Hey, what's up, Kendo? We got a quick starting soon screen tonight, man, so I'll be on in just a sec. Man was here with the quickness. I haven't even been live 6 minutes left, or 6 minutes yet, damn. Not messing around. Blame Doc for that. What happened? Oh, okay, I see. So you were already on to watch his stream. And then you said, you know what, there's another degenerate on. Let me go check him out. I appreciate that. Alright, gamers, we're here. Turn this shit down, get my headphones on. Bro, why is my keys? My keys aren't working. Killing me, man. I've actually been having a lot of problems with this lately. Yeah, like my scene shortcuts aren't working. The fuck, man? Oh. I did it. My bad. You know, we all make mistakes every now and then. What's up? What's up, gamers? I have kind of been, you know, hitting the gym, going out walking the last few days, so. But I did manage to catch the rare Future stream last night. That was pretty cool. He was live for a few hours too. And also I've been making some really good progress on the YouTube video. But that's you know, we gotta keep that under wraps. But check this out. There's a website where you can use the Silent Hill 2 icons. Check this out. This is really cool. I'm gonna need to use some nose spray. My nose is starting to fuck up. Look. There's a website where you can use the Silent Hill 2 item icons and then put any custom text over it. So I'm going to use these for the chapter markers of my video. Cool, huh? Alright. Because I'm a big nerd, I need to use my nose spray because my shit is gonna... Of course, as soon as I go live, my nose has been perfectly fine all day. But of course, as soon as I go live, it starts to fuck up, so... One sec. What's up, Lone Man? I'm doing great, man. I just got to hit some nose spray really quick because my allergies are fucking flaring up out of nowhere. Welcome on in, man. Long time no see. I like the ruby red with the blue username. Kind of sick. Kind of sick. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. I got a nose full of Afrin, or like Walmart brand Afrin. So my sinuses are stinging right now, but in a good way. Not the best myself. Been dealing with the heat lately. It's draining. I can relate to your nose messing up. Mine is always like that due to house dust. Oh yeah, mine is constantly like this, dude. And there's just nothing I can do about it, but it is what it is. Could certainly be worse. Shit. Sec. Just gonna blow my nose. You found an actual chicken jockey in Minecraft world. Exploring the mine shaft. Oh no. I see what you did there. And I disapprove. I disapprove of what you said there. Just so you know. Just so we're both on the same page, I disapprove, okay? So nobody can come in here and say, oh, I didn't disavow it. I did. Okay? Let's just get that straight. Exact word for word, bar for bar. You mean like Draco telling the hosts of the Breakfast Club how Drake ripped off his bars? Yeah, I've seen the clip. We've all seen the clip, dude. A baby zombie riding a chicken. You know what? You've explained the chicken jockey thing to me and I still don't get it. So I'm just gonna nod my head and pretend I know what you're talking about. Oh, good question, Lone Man. So I've been working on some exciting YouTube stuff, but we're also in the middle of a Silent Hill story marathon right now. I've been working a lot in Adobe Premiere, so much so that I'm really just kind of tired of looking at the timeline for the time being. I love editing YouTube videos and stuff, but man, it gets old looking at that timeline. But so we have this thing that started out as a complete meme, by the way, a complete fucking joke, and I never expected anybody to take it even remotely seriously, which is people gift subs now for me to put on the eyeliner that I used to put on. So that's been happening a lot, and we were talking a couple streams ago about a sub goal to play Evil Within Akumu. So that actually is active right now. And I was going to put some text on the screen, but right now we are 46 out of 100 to play Evil Within Akumu. If we had 100 subs on this channel, I will suffer through it, even though you could argue I rage quit it last time. Okay, I'm not going to admit that, but you could say that. I made it to chapter 11 and I just couldn't do it anymore. And I got my ass beat. And it is what it is. So, we stopped that a long time ago. But people kept asking me to do it, and I was like, look, I don't want to do it. So, you know, that's kind of what we came up with. At least you're not a nutter like me who did it 3 times, once for the plat and the other 2 because of a dare. It's honestly, as long as you know a few very important factors about that game, it's not the hardest thing in the world. You just really have to understand how important burning bodies is. You just really have to understand how important burning the bodies is. And then you also, the crossbow is like the crossbow is basically your cheat code in Akumu. You can sort virtually anything out as long as you're good enough at using the crossbow. That's what I found. Ugh, let me blow my nose one last time, guys. And still, it could be worse. It could be like the that guy Jigsaw Killer or whatever, who's the world record holder in like every category related to Akumu. So he plays it all the fucking time, and he has beaten Akumu like hundreds and hundreds of times on both games, by the way. The RNG will kill you, dude, mostly in the parts with enemies and guns, and more so with Joe being with you. Oh, Joseph, yeah, he is fucking useless. The whole opening the door and you're dealing with the enemies, it gets annoying, you have to prep for it, yes. And I also really hate the, I hate the outdoor chapters where it's like the old church and castle and stuff like that, where that dog creature attacks you. That's a very shitty chapter for Akuma. I just feel like Joseph is a borderline useless character too. He is the most stick in the mud generic personality you'll ever see, like, in your life. Oh, but I did learn some cool stuff. Like, when I was practicing, I'm not gonna lie, I did watch and do a little bit of off-stream practice, but clearly not very much because I wasn't able to complete it. But there's some cool moments in the game where, like, you can shoot an explosive crossbow bolt. Oh, you asked something earlier, Ryrog. Am I interested in lost media? Yeah, if you mean a video about it, I'm definitely interested in that. In fact, why don't we start tonight's stream with some... Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, when you start a stream with an idea in mind, it's best to just stick to it. It really is. The city part is hell, more so the slow lift ride forward while enemies appear on the left and right. It's like a roll of the dice. Yeah, I had to officially quit my playthrough just before that part, actually. Just gets Thanos snapped when a game mode is an RE7. No, to be fair, RE7 Madhouse didn't. It took me like one stream to beat that. It's not that difficult of a mode. It just does some more interesting things than most other games do with their high difficulty modes, you know? Because most other games are just like, oh, you know, enemies have more health. And yeah, that's basically it. I'm like, I kind of want a little bit more. You know, so Madhouse changes the locations of some key items and does some other cool shit. So that's why I prefer it much more so than other high difficulty modes. But, what I was going to say is that was right before I got stuck, was that part that people say is like the absolute worst, of Akuma. So. I'm about to sneeze. Suck. It is actual luck. That mode is complete bullshit. The one sin of RE7 is having a shitty pump shotgun. That is very true. The broken shotgun is without a doubt the best, probably the best gun in the game, period. If I have to be totally honest, I think it's actually the best gun in the game. I don't think there's much of an argument to the contrary. Anyway, last stream we started Silent Hill 2. I made it to the end of the hospital, and then that day, guys, I was up for like 26 hours by the time that stream ended, so it needed to end. Like I was getting fucking cross-eyed. I was so tired. When I was a spring chicken, I could do hours like that, but I'm old now. I can't be doing that. My body, this is the number one thing I noticed about getting older, and you guys are gonna chuckle because I'm only 30 or whatever, but I feel way older. I cannot, like, the number one thing I notice is I lose energy way faster and I need way more sleep. Like, when my body is like at its limit and I've gone to the gym or I've walked like 10,000 steps. Like today I walked about 7,000, so it wasn't like a full, 4 or 5 mile day, but it was a bit. 2 miles in 87 degree sunny weather is a lot. So I cannot do the whole staying up 24 hours thing easily anymore. My body tells me absolutely not. And I hit a point where it's just like a wall. It's like I can barely form thoughts. I can barely see what's going on. I'm fucking like, I need sleep. So that's the number one thing I've noticed about getting older. But that's why we have good old coffee. And I have some right now. So yeah. And shout outs to straws, by the way. I recommend everybody drink their coffee out of straws because that way it won't stain your teeth. If I were always drinking, like I don't have the whitest teeth. But if I were to not use a straw every time I drank coffee, trust me, they'd be a lot darker, a lot yellower. I can, but I can't do 24 hours staying awake because it kills me the next few days after. Yeah, I can't do that. See, what I do now is throughout the work week, I just kind of nap. Like I'll nap after work. I'll nap, like basically, here's what's going on. So Bridget works 4 to 1. Okay, I work 7 to 4. So I get up super early in the morning. I drop her off. I come home and then I go back to sleep until about 7, and then I get on to do my job. So that typically around 4 p.m., 4:30ish by the time both of us are home and completely done for the day, I'll just nap again, and then usually I'll wake up, get some coffee, and then stream. Those days I feel great. I have tons of energy because I just napped, like I just woke up from a nap. But if it is, especially if it's a day where I've just kind of been dragging all week and not able to nap, there's certain weeks I just can't sleep to save my life, man. I have to be so exhausted that my body can't stay up anymore. When that happens, then I still go live because I fucking am addicted to this shit and I love it. I still go live anyway. And when I do that, I can usually get out like a 4-hour stream and then that's it. I am done. That's kind of what happened last time. I got those 4 hours in and I was like, I can't do another minute. I am out. I'm exhausted. But today I feel good because I slept a full 8 hours. I got a walk in, a really good one, in some sun. I got my vitamin D. Pause. And we're here. So we're good today. For me, I can stream, but I do it when I'm in the right mood, as I don't want to be either complaining too much about the heat and so on. Yeah. God, I'm sorry, guys. My nose is fucking me up right now. What I was gonna say is, what kills me more than anything is when people go live, even when they're clearly not in the mood to go live, and they're like very confrontational and just moody and grumpy as fuck. It's like, dude, if you're in that bad of a mood, just simply don't go live. That's one of the reasons why I can't have a schedule. If I had a schedule and I was forced to go live, even when the last thing in the fucking world I wanted to do was go live, that would just be very counterintuitive. Because it would just lead to terrible streams, and people can notice when you're in a shit mood. Like, why do that to your viewers, you know? I've said so many times in the past, and people have kind of joked about this, understandably, like it's funny because it's true, you know, one of those things. People have joked so many times about my stream schedule, Because I've said so many times, oh, I'm going to get a definitive schedule and blah, blah, blah. No. I've come to the conclusion that I'm someone who can't work off a schedule. Not for streaming, because streaming is what I do to wind down from my real job. So the last thing I would want to do is introduce a set schedule for something that is supposed to be fun and spur of the moment, you know? Because, I mean, if I were doing this full time, that'd totally be one thing. But that is not the case. I was actually, you know, I know this is like insane coming from me because I hate Twitter. I really hate all social media. You could call me just a boomer in that sense. I don't have a Blue Sky account. I rarely ever use Twitter. But there was a conversation that I actually felt like jumping in on, which was someone was complaining because they had gotten banned for going into someone else's stream and saying that they were thinking of starting streaming and they were getting their equipment together and they were setting their account up and everything, and they got banned. And they were on Twitter being like, why did I get banned? I don't understand. And I was like, well, I can tell you why you got banned, because even if, basically, unless you're good friends with someone else and you know that they already stream, if they come into your chat and they're like, hey man, I'm thinking about streaming and this, that, and the other, it's kind of an unwritten rule of Twitch and really the streaming community at large that you just don't do that. Like, you just don't really do that, because if you do, it almost seems like you're trying to persuade viewers to go check out your stream instead. I know that sounds far-fetched, but it's kind of a competitive thing that you just in general don't do. So if I go into someone else's stream, they don't know who I am, they don't know that I stream, and we've never communicated before, I'm not going to mention my stream at all. I'm just going to say, I've just been chilling. You know, even if I just got done streaming, I'm not going to say, just got done streaming, because, you know, that is like, feels, even if you don't intend for it to feel this way, it feels like you're trying to persuade the viewers to click on your name and check out your stream. You know, so it's like a competition thing, and that's why some streamers ban you. Right, and I don't have a problem with any of my regs. I don't have a problem with any of my regs talking about their streams. I've never made that an issue ever. But I'm just saying, that's the exception, not the rule. The majority of streamers will have a problem with that. I'll be gooning to Jeff. Oh my God. Now that is some primo content. Yeah, so this person, well, this started from another thread. I'll just show it. I mean, it's a fucking Twitter post. I don't really care. But yeah, it started from another thread of this girl that said she got banned for backseating even though someone asked the chat to do something. Okay. So right here is what I'm talking about. Okay. So this girl, Sonia Shiho, she's another streamer. She said, was watching a stream. Streamer directly asks chat, is there a way to get back there later? I say, yeah, I get banned and a mod goes chill on the back seating. LOL, what? So then this guy said, I got the same thing for expressing my interest in starting up my own stream with a completely different topic. When the host was giving advice to the chat, I mentioned I had most of my setup nearly ready and obtaining accounts, then kicked by the mods. So I was just like, the thing about this though is that it's almost an unwritten rule that you don't mention your stream and someone else's. Even if it was completely non-confrontational, some people see it as trying to persuade viewers to watch you instead. If you're new to it, it's totally understandable. You don't owe them an apology or anything. It's not that serious. It's just a part of Twitch culture, I guess you could say, or streaming culture in general, really. Yeah, I don't use Twitter. I just felt like chiming in on that because that was a completely like benign thing that I'm knowledgeable about. You know, this is the type of thing I would use Twitter for. I'm never going to post my opinions about politics and social issues and stuff like that because I just don't feel like having those conversations with randos that want to like twist my words and shit. But when it comes to stuff like this, I'll chime in because I am knowledgeable about this stuff. I mean, I basically grew up on this fucking website. So if there's anything I know about, it's Twitch. And I know how sad that statement is. Trust me, you don't have to tell me. But anyways, yeah. That's pretty much the only thing I would use Twitter for, is chiming in conversations like that. Because I understand the frustration if you are brand new and you don't know that, you don't understand that it's kind of like going into someone else's lemonade stand and advertising your own. You know what I mean? Like, just in a very basic sense. It's like going into someone else's small business and talking about your own. That's really what it comes down to. It's not that serious if you don't know that, or if you're not well versed or that degenerate that you're like in with the Twitch community to know these things, then whatever. But you know, I'm just letting them know. It's probably a good thing to know for the future. And I can imagine that must be very annoying to be like, oh, there's unwritten rules. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess the term unwritten rule is kind of annoying, because then that leads you to believe that there's tons of unwritten rules out there that you don't even know you should be following. But realistically, it's just if you're playing the game, you know the rules type thing. You know, if you're a streamer, you've been around enough, and you know that it's something you probably shouldn't do, you know. And of course, it depends on how well you know the person. If you're a streamer, like if I'm in a future stream, for example, we know we're both streamers. We don't care to mention each other's stuff in there. But I still try not to really talk about that, because I just don't think it's, you know, it's not an appropriate thing to do, in my opinion. Well, I mean, I'm not a fan of a lot of things on Twitter. I think the biggest problem with that platform, not to get into this conversation, but I think the biggest problem with the platform is they've essentially monetized rage bait. So people will post the most asinine, easily provably false statements that are just very extreme and crazy and out there, just to get engagement, because they get paid for that now. So there's tons and tons and tons of accounts that they just will post XYZ person is the worst thing imaginable, and here's why, and it's like they have no proof, they're just saying stuff. You should be hawking all of your merch in there. What do you, yeah, for real. Like the new thing is just to call everybody a PDF file, shall we say. You just take a person and you just say, this person is a, you just fucking say it. You just say it, no proof, nothing whatsoever. You just throw it out there and you get a bunch of engagement. The tweet gets like 1 million views, tons of interactions, and you made money off that. And now this person who has no idea who the fuck you are, they got like this mob of people like, bro, where's this coming from? Where's this coming from? Explain context. Context hat. I require context. You know what I mean? It's so fucking dumb, man. And that's why, for the most part, I choose not to be on that platform. Sorry, not sorry. I am not going to be on that platform. Like I said, if it's something completely, what should we say, like social issue agnostic, you know, if it has nothing to do with politics, nothing to do with social issues, and it's just something where it's like clearly this person is new to this community and he may not know this, it's just something that's good. You know, I'm not going to be one of those people that's like, you need to go back to that streamer and apologize because you don't realize what you did. It's like, nah, who the fuck am I to tell another fucking person I don't even know? He looks like a grown-ass man, too. Who am I going to tell a grown-ass man they need to grovel and apologize? It's not that serious, just, you know, letting you know. I saw that. I saw some fucking weirdo on Twitter was going on about animals can consent or some shit. Dude, when I see stuff like that, I'm like, get me off this planet, for real. Get me off this planet. And I need it now. How does the internet even come to this? It's because they monetize this shit, man. People make accounts with the craziest, most outlandish, unbelievable statements ever, and they post wild accusations, you know, just to get engagement. That's what they do. And so it creates a situation that you basically win by not playing the game. I said this to Enigma a long time ago too, because he was talking about how, again, I'm not going to really get into this whole topic, but he was basically talking about how, like, after the election, he saw a lot of things going on. He had to leave some communities. You guys know what I'm talking about. There's a lot of fighting, okay? On the internet in general, there was a lot of fighting, infighting within communities and stuff like that. Thankfully, nobody in my community gave a fuck, because we're for the most part pretty chill. But yeah, like, I would imagine larger streamer communities probably had big explosive fights in their discords and different things. And some person was talking about, like, I genuinely don't even know how to handle, you know, when two of my friends have differing opinions and they get in fights. I'm like, man, the only way to win is just to not play the game. Like, just don't get involved. You know, it's like, how many times have you seen, like, two people that go back and forth on Twitter for just hours and hours and hours and hours on end? I'm just like, man, neither of you guys is going to relent. You're just going to keep throwing weird, like, personal insults. You're not going to concede anything. You're never going to find common ground. Just fucking go touch grass. Stop wasting time. Yeah, that I'm really not going to get into, but I did say several years ago, let's just say I kind of called this several years ago. I said that there was going to be some cover-up stuff going on. That's all I'm saying. I said this years ago. I don't even know if the stream is still archived, because there were some Just Chatting streams that got lost. But I definitely said that I didn't believe that any actual consequences would ever happen. Because that's just the way these things go, huh? Anyways, yeah, you know, that's basically what I was going to mention. It's just, you know, there's a lot of things on, like, here's another example. On Twitch, and I don't blame certain people for doing this, because you got to understand, like, a lot of people on Twitch, let's face it, they're kind of antisocial, okay? Listen, I work in the IT world. I have worked in the IT world for many, many years. I know how this is. There's a lot of antisocial people in my career field in general, so I know how this works. But a lot of times what you'll get is, like, you'll be having a conversation about something, and then completely unrelated to the conversation you're having, someone just starts, like, venting in your chat. And the colloquial term for this is trauma dumping. And this is something that's really difficult to navigate as a streamer, because here's the thing. It's the same reason why nobody puts in their rules. Tell me how many streamers you check out, you go into their rules and they say, don't mention your stream in my stream ever. Basically none, right? Because the optics of that are really bad. It makes you look like an asshole. So they're not going to put that in their official chat rules or their bio or anything. But it's still an unwritten rule, and you're expected to respect that, you know? Now, I was forced. My hand was literally forced to put that into my rules. But that's, you know, it's kind of a double-edged sword. You don't want to put in your rules, do not trauma dump in my chat, because what if we happen to be talking about a pretty serious topic related to that and they just want to add to the conversation? But my problem is we would be in the middle of playing a game or just having a completely unrelated conversation about something completely different. And then I look over and it's just like wall after wall after wall after wall of text about what someone's been going through. And I'm like, man, I'm not a licensed psychologist. I'm not a licensed therapist. I can't do anything for you. I'm sorry. Like, this is not the place. You know what I mean? It's just not the time, nor is it the place. And this was multiple people, by the way. It was not just one. But that's just what it came down to. Yeah, the only thing I am is a stampologist. I have no idea what that means. But I'm not qualified to offer you advice on things like that. I can just relay my own experiences, which at that point, what's the point? Because like, that's not, and the other thing is, I hate using this term because again, it's kind of a Zoomer TikTok term, but vibes. Like you have established a certain vibe, a conversation that you're in the middle of having, and then someone essentially just bulldozes that conversation to then dump about their problems. It's like, man, that's not what this chat is. You know, you can go elsewhere where maybe that is the topic, but it's not the topic here right now. So that's the double-edged sword. If you tell someone that and you're direct about it, everyone thinks you're an asshole, when they may not understand that this has been a pattern of behavior that's getting on your nerves after a while. You know what I mean? Master's degree in Stampology, minored in Stamponomics, but there's no real market for that yet. You just wait, though. Just wait. When the whole world turns around and says, we need a Stampologist, I will be there fucking sprinting. And I will say, it's my time, motherfucker. It's my time. I'm the king, motherfucker. I'm the king. I apologize. But, you know, we also have had some weird shit where people came in here like begging me. I mean, like absolutely fucking begging me to join another Discord server and hop in voice because they just wanted to troll me or like drop the N-word or whatever. So that's why I had to add rule number 5, which was do not ask me to join a Discord server or a voice channel inside of a Discord server I'm not already a part of, especially if unsolicited. If we have never communicated outside of Twitch and you're not already in a mutual server with me, you do not know me well enough to need me in a voice channel. You know, like what the fuck? But yeah, and that's kind of where my number 6 came in. Yeah. That Kuon is, you know what's crazy though? Kuon is actually not the most expensive PS2 game. Here's a question, Ryrog. What region do you think the most expensive PS2 game is from? It's really not expected. I was very surprised when I found this out a few years ago. Korea. Yeah, so South Korea had a PlayStation division very briefly in like 2005 to 2007. And they released a co-op game called Mystic Knight. It was either Mystic Knight or Mystic Knights. I can't remember if it was plural or not. Yeah, so Mystic Knights on PS2 was a game that required an internet connection. And it was released in 2005. It's survival horror. It was developed and published, but it was officially canceled by Sony. But there are still a few copies that kind of made their way to the market, so to speak, you know? Like basically people who were probably part of the development team had some copies that they were kind of sitting on for a while, and maybe a couple of distributors that were in good with the company got a couple of copies. So there's like one, I think, that's on eBay right now, and it's going for like $5,000. Yeah, $3,600 this guy wants for it. Korea exclusive survival horror game, complete in box with manual plus catalog. He wants $3,200. Let me pull it up in Chrome so it's not logged in. Insanity. Shit. Okay. But yeah, this is what it looks like. And you can see it even has the Sony Computer Entertainment Korea SCKA, which is like super, super rare. Like you just never saw a Korea exclusive PlayStation 2 game. Just the idea of that already is incredibly rare. So the game never even officially was released. Like they never even did a release run. But somehow there are a handful of copies out there in the world. So this is easily the rarest PS2 game in the world. And I believe this is the only copy on eBay right now. I don't know where this guy got his hands on this, but I would love to know. Shelfware due to years of storage. I'm always fascinated by stuff like this, though, to be honest with you. Wanted to ask, will you at all do another chatting with people with you again? I was just wondering is all. Do that with oh, you mean like in the Discord? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I love just hopping in the Discord and talking to people, like, because the thing is, like, not that I am that different on or off stream. In fact, most of my IRL friends would even say I'm not that different on or off stream. But obviously there's a different context to it when I'm talking to a chat full of people versus when I'm talking to someone, like, I can actually hear your voice and, you know, we're having a different conversation. So it's just a different vibe, and I like to have more kind of direct conversations with people without the, you know, the context of Twitch or being live to go with it. You know what I mean? Did the PS2 have a lot of shovelware? Yes. There were a lot of pointless 2K whatever sports games. There were a lot of terrible downgraded ports of other games, like Sonic Unleashed, I think was even on PS2. Yeah, Sonic Unleashed was on PS2, and that version is god-awful. Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah, I've already said I'm going to do that, Lone Man. Like the tip of my nose is itching. Yeah, we're absolutely going to do a watch party when the new Silent Hill movie drops. In fact, we should probably watch the other two, just because it's been a while and I find it really fun to do that. So why don't we just do that again soon as well? That'd be awesome. React to shirtless Punko matches? No. I have seen enough of that. I never need to see that again. I watched those live, by the way, every single one of them. The Southeast Asia Major 2014 one against Fudo, the NorCal Regionals one against Smug, and the Evo one against that one Able player. Oni-san. I think his name, GG Oni-san or something like that. The shitty interactive game / movie. Oh, you mean Ascension? Absolutely not. That thing was absolutely terrible. God, Ascension was such a piece of shit, dude. What a waste of time. Dude, that Abel, he actually, after he lost that match, he ended up going on like a tear in losers, and he made it all the way to like the top 25, no lie. He got like 25th or 26th place at that Evo. So he was like a legit player. Like, you can, at that time when Street Fighter 4 was in its peak, for you to like place top 26 at Evo was like crazy. So he was not a clown. He just got clowned on. It's trauma. You know, Lone Man, I can't decide if that or the trophy from HD Collection is worse. Let me show. I have this trophy that I unlocked in the HD Collection that just sticks with me forever because I can't believe how bullshit and on the nose it is. This must be a really old post. I'm already back to like February of 2023. Oh, that was 2011, Ryrock. That was so old that they actually streamed that entire Evo on Ustream. That Evo didn't even make it onto Justin TV. Twitch.tv was only a month old whenever that Evo happened. Yeah, because the Silent Hill trophies just broke immersion by trying to be quirky and having these really cringy names. Like, it just was so bad. Oh yeah, let me show this as well. This is actually pretty funny. So me and Future are actually working on a segment of our video that he did the bulk of the recording for, and I love the way it turned out, where we're going to talk about how Silent Hill 2 kind of had a lukewarm response when it first came out, and I'm going to show a photo of that in a second, but I'm just going back to find this. When was the last time I played HD Collection? This must be pretty old. Wow, this is back when we were talking about pre-purchasing Silent Hill 2, when that announcement first happened. It's crazy to think how much history is in like my my Discord now, you guys. So many years worth of posts in here. I will admit I like Resident Evil 4 Remake's names, but at the same time I wish most of the random OG lines were in the game. Yeah. Speaking of lifting, I just started doing dips because I've been benching trying to grow some meat on my arms, but it's actually just giving me more of a gorilla chest. Well, Arnold was a big proponent of dips. So if you want a fucking massive chest, you should probably do what he says, because he only had like the biggest chest in the history of bodybuilding. No cap. Dude, when the hell did I play this last? Like, this is such an old post now. There's the It's Trauma. Okay, I'm getting close. Because this was when Ascension came out and somebody posted about that. Dude, this is gonna drive me insane. If this isn't in here, okay, there it is. Whew. I was about to tweak, chat. I was about to tweak. That's what everybody says now, right? See, I'm staying on top of the terms. You know what I'm saying? All right. Yes, this is the trophy. When you defeat the abstract daddy, you get a trophy called childhood trauma. I can't imagine anything more immersion breaking than this bullshit right here. I mean, seriously, what the fuck is that? Then, thinking about this, because again, the video that we're working on has a segment about this, check out GameSpot's original review of Silent Hill 2 when it first came out. Those who had hopes that the sequel would improve upon every aspect of Silent Hill will be disappointed because it doesn't. Wow. Kind of a scathing review, damn. And you know what? This was like a shared opinion amongst a lot of respected game journalists at the time. Like, that's brutal, man. I don't know of anybody, like of just my friends or adults at the time, at least like as early as 2004 and 5 when I became old enough to understand the game, who didn't think that it was very impressive. So for all the journalists to say that, it's just kind of surprising. I don't know what's up with that. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Oh, I don't have a crazy big chest, but my upper chest is a lot more defined. I mean, it doesn't really matter how big I am. I'm just trying to get stronger, but it also adds aura. I just play a contact sport, so I want to hit the weights, but not be Arnold proportions. Well, don't worry. As long as you're not taking massive amounts of like HGH and testosterone and other steroids like Tren. I don't even know if Tren was around back then.
My childhood trauma was not beating my high score on Jetpack Joyride.
And that's the problem with the youth of today, man. All they know is Temple Run and fucking Jetpack Joyride and Flappy Bird. That's the problem with the youth of today, man. They don't know real trauma. That's a joke, by the way, Twitch. So I'll point that out. That was the only humorous joke, dude. What do you mean the youth of today? You know, that was the youth of my day. I'm sorry I made it. I'm sorry I made a cringe reference. Do kids even really play mobile games anymore? I don't really see too many outside of like, I guess Fortnite's on mobile. But do kids even really play mobile games anymore? I don't think they play them like that. Yeah, they play Clash Royale and Brawl Stars. I don't know what any of those are, but I'll take your word for it. Let's bring it back to the old days, guys. I'm going to add a text filter. Oh, wow. Look how old. Dude, this fucking thing is so old. It's insane. It's actually crazy how old this is. Boom. Is that too big? I feel like that's a little bit too big. Nah, it seems pretty solid. Yeah, that's okay. So many mobile games are just lost media now. Dude, see, nobody today would understand how crazy this was, but when Flappy Bird was absolutely popping off, like to unbelievable degrees, the owner, or not the owner, but the author, the creator of the app and the game, came out of nowhere and was like, I'm sick of the game. I'm deleting it. I hope everybody enjoys it, but I'm taking it off the market on this day and it's not coming back. So there became this whole like black market of people selling old iPhones that had Flappy Bird installed on it. It was crazy. And then like a few months later, they brought it back and were like, oh, it has extra modes and stuff now. So clearly they took it off the App Store because like some company wanted to get with the creator and like add a bunch of modes and cool shit to it. And it was super popular after it came back. But yeah, it created like a black market of people that are like, the Flappy Bird game is installed on this phone, dude. It's worth like $1,000 more now. It's so crazy what people do, man. It really is. Yeah, see, that was old shit. That was like 2014 that happened. I was 19 when that shit happened. Still want to play that one Sonic game where you're a police officer teaching kids about traffic safety. Is that lost media? Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car. Hang on. This song kills me. I'll tell you what we need. Yes, we need Fortunate Sleep. You ever heard of the games I played? Oh, feel old as I remember for playing a lot of random games like Headhunter 1, and I do remember Hurdy-Gurdy. The Suffering I do remember. I played The Suffering on original Xbox. I had a demo disc for it, and we bought the full game when it came out. I never played The Suffering 2, but I definitely played The Suffering 1. I can pull out some fucking deep lore games that I played growing up. Die by the Sword, Hexen, I mean, Unreal Tournament 99 is not a American McGee's Alice, the first one. No One Lives Forever, 1 and 2. About like, it was made by Fox Interactive, you know, like Fox the TV channel. When they actually had an interactive like video game division in the mid to late 90s called Fox Interactive, and they made the No One Lives Forever games, where you played as a 1960s James Bond style spy, but you were, you know, a woman spy. So like your weapons, you would have like a compact that had gas in it that would knock people out. And you had like a perfume bottle that would, that had like super concentrated pheromones, and it would trick guys into walking toward you, and then you would like chop them in the neck and knock them out. It was actually really cool. You had a lipstick that turned into a grenade. Like a lot of cool abilities like that. Of Light and Darkness, it has James Woods in it. I do not know. My dad and my mom were very into FMV games. They played like Phantasmagoria 1 and 2, and they played this game called Blackstone Chronicles. So they were very, like, my dad was always into building PCs growing up. And so him and my mom would just sit there for hours and play like Sanitarium, like I said, Phantasmagoria 1 and 2, like all those like really interesting Sierra type full motion video games, PC games of the mid 90s. Also, so many Angry Birds games are just lost media. See, that's a fond memory, dude. Like, seeing my mom and my dad like huddled up next to his fucking massive, at the time this was massive, it was like a 22-inch PC CRT monitor that was like 640 by 480 VGA, which was cutting edge at the time. I think he actually had a 486 PC at the time, which was also cutting edge. But yeah, that was crazy times, man, when you had to huddle around a PC monitor to play a game like that with somebody else. Back before it was easy to like connect a PC up to a TV, you know? I mean, I'm sure you could do it in those days if you had like analog converters and stuff, but it wasn't as easy. No, not to play Angry Birds. I mean like those PC games I was talking about earlier. Angry Birds was crazy how fast that popped off, dude. That one day that was nothing, and then like the very next week at school, everybody was playing that shit. Everybody on Earth, it seemed like, was playing that game overnight. Yeah, and I forgot they even made movies. Alright, let's get started because, well, it's time. It's time to whip out the gaming mouse and play some SH2, guys, because you know it's one of those things that requires a gaming mouse for maximum precision, right? You gotta shut off the productivity mouse. By the way, I fucking love these. These are MX Master mice. If you guys have never tried these out, you should. They're fucking awesome. The shape is awesome. They fit the contour of your hand perfectly. They look nice as fuck, and they're really cheap on eBay now. This is an MX Master 1st gen. Use these bitches all day. But we're here to game. That's what the fuck we're here to do. Future, if you're still here, can you type !game and then Silent Hill 2 for me? Actually, hang on. I might be able to. It doesn't always work, but... Okay, I got it. Never mind. Appreciate you, Kendo. Goon time? Excuse me? Oh yeah, I need to copy this over here as well. This shouldn't be in the way of too much. Oh shit, where even were we? I'll have to use the dates on here because I can't fucking remember. Okay, hospital alternate lobby. That's right. I know, I'm fixing it. Should be coming up any second. There we go. Oh, this is not the right one. There we go. No, that wasn't right either. That's the one. Yeah, this is the right one. Pretty sure we already got the key here. We did. Oh. Ugh. Why does the remake look overwhelmingly like an RE game? Probably just because of the perspective. The behind the back perspective does a lot to make it look like that. Just doing this for no particular reason. You guys know how it is. Well, someday we'll mod that into the game, Kendo. But for right now, we have to play it honest and straight up. I want to make sure that text isn't in the way of the game's text. It looks okay so far. Okay, well. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Or is this your way of taking... Oh, no chat on screen. My bad, my bad. It's because I was recording footage yesterday and I forgot to re-enable. There we go. Imagine if I got a low taper fade. You wouldn't even really be able to see it where I wear hats so often. The purpose of me getting a low taper fade wouldn't even be... There'd be no point, dude. It's so loud again. Fuck. I had this problem all last stream too. It's so difficult to get the levels right in this game, man. Yeah, there we go. The chat's not complete until we at least have that on the screen, let's be honest. Just looking for some ammo. There's a lot of pickups here. I kind of like to be in like the 60 shotgun shell range. Like I just need a couple more pickups and we'll be there, and then you're basically good till the end of the game. I'll show you guys a very old speedrunning trick. Let me get some space here. Alright, so way back in the day. What is that? That's pressing F while I run. What does he hold? Oh, it's the fucking hyper spray. I was wondering what the hell that was. Yeah, it readies the weapon. Okay. So way back in the day, you see how he's exhausted? If you turn the flashlight off and then you try to read the map and then you run again, he instantly gets full stamina again. Because that message saying that the map is too dark to read refilled his stamina. That's a very old speedrunning trick. No, it's not on Steam. This game is considered what you would call abandonware, meaning the company that made it, Konami, does not officially sell it anywhere anymore. The only version of this game that they officially sell is the HD collection version, which is so embarrassingly bad, nobody in their right mind would buy it if they're even remotely serious about experiencing this for the first time. Now, this version that I'm playing on was installed from the actual Silent Hill 2 Director's Cut PC release in 2001. Or 2002, thereabouts. I still had my discs, and many years ago, I installed it on this PC, like in 2018. And so I just downloaded the Enhanced Edition mod and basically threw it over top of my install. However, if you don't have that option, well, I'm not going to directly tell you to go download the game from myabandonware.com. I'm just saying that it may or may not be hosted there. Allegedly. I don't even know for sure if it's hosted there. Because Konami has chosen to not give us any option to officially pay for or acquire this game anymore. So it's like, what are you supposed to do as someone who wants to play it? No, you don't really have any options. No, not for a PS2 emulator. It's like the actual PC version. There was a PC port of this way back in the day. Okay, that should basically get us... Yeah, okay, so this is good. We pretty much wouldn't need any more shotgun shells for the rest of the game. Yes, the original PC port of this is very bizarre and not so great. It is basically from before the time that PCs even supported like dual core CPUs. It was optimized for a single core CPU machine, which in modern day computers, like, they just have no clue how to run games like that. So they have to do like all this weird compatibility mode bullshit to get it to work, and it's really not ideal. So I would not recommend that anybody spend their time like downloading the original game and you know, because here's the thing. If you wanted to play the PC port back in the day, you had to download it or install it like I did. And you had to go find like these random patches on the weirdest websites ever. There was like an official patch release to fix the audio. And then you had to set it to Windows, no, even older Ryrog, you had to set it to Windows XP compatibility mode. You had to set it to Windows XP compatibility mode, and then you had to set it to, you had to go into your task manager. Every single time you opened the game, you had to, I'm not going to ban you for that, Kendo. Every single time you open the game, you had to go into your task manager, right click on Silent Hill 2, and go to this option called set affinity, which basically means you're assigning CPU cores to the game. and you would have to untick every single one except for the one labeled CPU 0, so that only one CPU core was processing the game. If you had any more than one, the whole game would just fuck up all the time. So it's a very difficult port, and it also has a lot of issues. It has a lot of issues as a port. It has like really awful audio. The video resolutions, it doesn't support high definition resolutions. It only supports 4:3. So the highest you could get by default was like 1280 by 1024. So there were a lot of issues. But now that we have the enhanced edition, it fixed all that. And it runs phenomenally. The original game didn't even feature full mouse and keyboard support, but Silent Hill 3's PC port did. Figure that one out. Alright, so now we have some new text on the wall if we head back to Neely's bar. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die, but you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. I love this because so many people wouldn't even think to go back in the bar at this time of the game. And most people that do their first playthrough run right past it. Did we already get the stuff from the Happy Burger? I think we did. I am playing on PC. No, this is the Silent Hill ! mod. That's what I'm playing right now. The Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition PC mod. No, it's not the HD collection version with the mod. It is the vanilla 2001 Silent Hill 2 PC Director's Cut with the mod over top of it. That's what I'm playing on. Killing me, right? But yeah. It's fairly easy to install. You kind of just download it and it does all the work for you. But, can be a little confusing at first. Can't hear shit with my dog chewing his loud ass toy. You're fine, man, no problem. Look how clear. Or perhaps you were a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Yes, it is, but the Enhanced Edition mod fixes those problems. It fixes all of that stuff for you, so you don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm talking about if you wanted to play this game on PC in like 2012, you had to go through all this stuff. I think in 2021 this mod first came about, or some, you know, thereabouts, like in that area. 2020, 2021, something like that is when this mod was completely finished. So it's been, you know, publicly available ever since. I've always been curious. This is where we got the radio and the wood plank. Oh, it's blocked off now. That's interesting. Let me see. Yeah, we just gotta go across here. 1 sec. Alright, sorry about that. We had a fucking storm rolling through. I was just checking to see how bad it was. It's not that bad. I already knew it was going to be here. I just didn't know how bad it was right now. You know, somehow I doubt that, Ryrog, that that's a real one. Somehow I doubt that's a real spider. But that's just me. You never know. Oh, what? Oh, I'm so dumb. Yes, I know. He was trolling him, dude. I know. There we go. See that? Restored his stamina instantly. Watch. Light off, check. Back. Immediately his stamina's back. Way, way, way back in like 2010, 2012, you had to do that for the speed run because it was the only way to get your stamina back like that. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Somebody also did like this really shitty edit of him with like a broccoli perm. The TikTok perm. It looked really dumb. But people thought it was absolutely hilarious. Like, we've officially gotten to that era where you just put hair onto a fictional character and it just makes comedy, I guess. You just change the fictional character's hair and it's comedy again. It's like, well, I respect that. Okay, we're pretty much here. Yeah, so you have to, that door is locked earlier in the game. Otherwise, you could just go here instead of even having to go through the apartments, but now we have to go here. You can go back to the bowling alley and stuff, but there's really nothing there. Like, you can go into it, you can go back into Heaven's Night, but again, there's nothing in there and the music doesn't play, so there's no point. People have done that with SpongeBob too. The fucking gangster SpongeBob meme is so dumb. But who am I to say? Because other people found it absolutely like shit yourself hilarious. So I guess I'm not a good judge of memes at the end of the day. Damn, we are so stocked up, holy. Victim of persecution by the Christians, Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. Oh, you have to. The ground is raised up only here. Could there be something under here? When did I say that, dude? I don't recall laughing about that.
Hello there.
Oh, what's up, Doc?
How you been?
That's my fucking man right there. What's up, dude? Small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't open the lid. Well, I've got this, James. Don't worry. You little pissant. The old bronze key. I don't recall, you know. You know those streamers that just pretend not to remember anything, like ever? I've actually had some people in my chat try to do that to me too, where it's like, what the fuck? He just like dashed into it. It hitched so hard that he just dashed into the enemy. But I've had some people in my chat just pretend that they can't remember anything ever. It's like, I'm playing this game, and they'd say stuff like, what game is this? What? Whoa. So annoying, dude. As if I haven't completed this like 60 plus times on stream over the years. Historical Society. The Stories of Truth. Soy lentil, absolutely. Damn, I need some water big time, you guys. I'm so thirsty, I'm gonna have to text Bridget for some water. No, I don't drink Liquid Death anymore. That shit's boring as hell. And they changed the water source. It tastes nasty now anyway. What is that? Quiet cocktails. I really did though. Oh, I'm sorry. Peak comedy because I said cock. Everybody laugh it up. Just laugh it up, why don't you? Look at this Tim Burton looking text right here. You mean Evian water? No. All I do now is I just get water straight from my faucet and I put it into a pure water filter. And then I drink the filtered water. Speaking of which, let me grab this obsidian goblet and I'm gonna grab some water because my throat is not doing so hot. All right. Oh, that's interesting. I was always curious if you check the map here, what he says. So even on this staircase, he already says I don't have a map of this area. But to be fair, I don't think he has one in any of the historical society. But it's right here, pretty much, is where it would be. Here, I'm going to take this off for now because it is going to be in the way of the subtitles. Not for honor, but for you. I heard SH2 Remake was... No, it wasn't shit. SH2 Remake was pretty good. The only reason I don't play it over this version is because it's not very well optimized and it gives my PC a lot of problems, so it's like, why would I play it? But it's not a bad game by any means. It's very good. Some kind of document is lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? I'm just gonna fucking blast them now, dude. Look, you can actually see a painting is hanging here. Crimson and white banquet for the gods. And then you can see a bunch of lying figures like impaled on trees in this one. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. Toluca Prison Camp. Built during the Civil War, later became Toluca Prison. I'm going to keep it 1,000. Anybody that says Silent Hill 2 Remake is bad, I would not necessarily trust that opinion. Yes, it does sound like rope stretching in that room. That's a good observation. Listen. You can hear it. Hear it. Very nice detail. What's up, TK? By the way. The hole's dark and I can't see anything. Jump down? Hell yeah, why not? Jump down a hole where you can't see the end. Why? Who wouldn't? You don't know? You haven't seen the ending? Well, you're about to see it in like an hour, Ryrock. You should stick around. Does he find his wife after this? Well, I guess we'll find out together, huh? Oh, Homecoming is a really shitty game that came out in 2008. Yes, I agree with you, TK. I like SH2 Remake. It was fun last October to play the shit out of it. But I'm kind of over it now. And I feel way less inclined to do a playthrough of it than this. I much prefer to just play this. So we're looking for one spot where he says, huh, just this one spot is different. There we go. Just this spot here feels different than the rest of the wall. I wonder if I could somehow break it. Yeah, so that doesn't work. You need a melee weapon. The fucking bonk sound. Resident Evil 3 Remake is an interesting conversation. It is a good game if you have never played the original. If you have played the original, it's a fun game, but a very disappointing game. Yes, we are trying for in-water. Well, that's just what people requested that I do. They wanted me to go for in-water. Resident Evil 3 Remake is a fun game, but a very inaccurate game because it's just missing so fucking much that it can't even really be considered a real remake. I actually am playing a little bit too low here. I can go one more health drink and still be alright, so that's what I'm gonna do. We're still low. You can see the red glow on the bottom right, but not, you know, too bad. This water texture is very much improved from the original. You can definitely tell that. Exclamation point mod. I set up this command all by myself. If anybody wants more information about the mod that I'm using. You know, it took me like 5 minutes because I'm not very tech savvy, as they say. Yes, I've played Outlast. I think they're terrible games, to be honest with you. They're just so full of like jump scares needlessly. So this item you only have for a few seconds, but it's important to take a look because it's actually got some pretty crucial, like, you know, text on it. 'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory. So for this to kind of be the precursors for this whole segment is kind of impressive. Yeah, I think Outlast are very bad games. All they are just jump scare fest nonsense. I'm not a fan of them whatsoever. There we go. No. Well, I like horror games that are like intelligently done. This is very few jump scares in this game. I think there's only really one. And it's in this bathroom coming up. There's a door at the bottom. The door's locked. Yeah, look at this. It's pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. Do it again, why not?
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow. You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything.
It is mid, I'm sorry.
He just came after me.
Sorry, not sorry, it's mid.
Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie.
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I says, and he's like, yeah. Now, remember how sick he was when he killed his first victim? He was throwing up in the toilet relentlessly as we were trying to talk to him. Now look at him. He's proud of it. Seems to be happy about it. By the way, TK and anybody else that may not know, there's a very popular theory that I agree with, that this is supposed to represent Walter Sullivan. Look, he has the long hair, he's got the coat, there's the soup spoon on the table, which he stabbed himself in the neck with, and it certainly looks like a mixture of blood and soup on the table. So it's very likely that this is supposed to represent Walter Sullivan, never mind the fact that he stabbed himself in the neck in a prison, which we're in right now. So this entire prison sequence is just like everything that we've read about so far in the game is just culminating in one massive projection. That's why later on, when we look in the cemetery, we actually find Walter's grave as well. I think so, yeah. They found him in his jail cell, I think is what it said, but yeah. The spoon buried 2 inches in his neck, but it's just weird to me that they would have the spoon on top of the table with a tray, with a guy with long hair. I don't know. Was that guy even actually killed by Eddie? Yeah, he was. There are documents on the desk. They've got nothing to do with me, though. That's why it might represent him, not actually be him. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think it's literally him. I think it's just supposed to represent him. That's how I feel. And I guess you could say, you know, whether or not Eddie really killed him is up for debate. You know, it could just be a part of his projections that he sees people that are insulting him. Yes, there is. So this is the one and only jump scare in this game that I'm aware of. I knock on the door, but there's no answer. Yeah. Final fight, yeah. Oh yeah, when you grab the flashlight, that's true. Damn. Fucking obliterated. I don't think there's anything I can actually pick up in here now. Alright, we gotta go to this block of cells here. Oh. Oh. Dude, I got so... As many times as I played this, the orientation of this prison still confuses me a bit. Yeah, so there was a guy saying ritual in this cell. There, you can't even see anybody in there, but we just killed something that, again, we can't even see. I think this is Angela's cell right here. No. We're coming up on that, though. And I'll do it again, dude. Books are scattered all over the floor and bed on sacrifice and the art of demon summoning, tome of the seer, the feast of the succubi, the fallen angels of mercy and favor. Guess I shouldn't worry about them too much. Then if we check over here, black magic from the abyss, resurrection of the dead, the chronicle of Agrippa and manuscript of the iron rings. An occult weeb. Honestly, two of the worst things you could possibly be. Alright, so here's Angela's cell. Check this out. So Angela is an arsonist. If you guys don't know that, now you do. So this cell represents her and her crimes. A woman in flight, because she's always on the run. And then we have 436 people at a recital. So did she burn down an auditorium or something that these people were at? Possibly. But then we have the most direct one here. Burning Man. And this is clearly the hotel because you can see the lamp in the front there. Yes, she was an arsonist. She did set the hotel on fire. You can actually see her running around the hotel in the beginning. Maybe panicked after or the intro of the game. You know, the music intro with Theme of Laura. She used the paint thinner. We know that it was her because the room where the paint thinner is used and the room that she checked into both have things that belong to her. Like her suitcase is in there. The one that she keeps with her as she, runs from the police. I'll talk about all that once we get to the hotel though. Here's the ritual guy again. You can see there's nothing in there. Love the water dripping sounds. Oh, I will. I'll show it. So you go to room, I believe, 208 with the fish key. That room has a burned curtain, and then there's a hole that was like broken through the wall to the other room. So she busted through the wall so that the hotel staff wouldn't find her in the room that she checked into. And her suitcase is in that room. That's the one you unlock to get the last music doll. So the paint thinner is also the thing that started the fire. That was the fire starter. And we find it in the elevator. Okay, we have all 3 tablets now, so. It also makes perfect sense when you think about her nightmare being flames everywhere. Why else would it be if that wasn't what she was? Or was doing? You could say that it's like desire for punishment, but I don't know. Yes, it comes with 3 discs. Yep. Crazy. Silent Hill 3 PC, I think, came with 5. I think it's a bit of both. I think there's a duality to it. But I mean, that's definitely Angela's cell. Like, that cell represents her. Basically, anytime you come across like puzzles or items in this game that come in threes, they represent the three main characters. So James's cell would be this one. Wait, no, this isn't the one. His would be the one with... Is it? It's not even in this. Yeah, so a lot of people think this is James's cell. Now, a lot of this comes from Fungo's community and the things that I saw them talking about when he was doing those very, like, I'm talking 12-hour long lore playthroughs of this game. A lot of people think this is James's cell because this is like how twisted he's becoming, is he's turning to these books about demon summoning and resurrection and all these things. Like, he's snapped so far that he's reading, you know, occult books like this. Basically, this is like Rebirth version James, where he decides to attempt the ritual to resurrect her at the end. I mean, resurrection of the dead, black magic from the abyss. You know, he's reading books like this after he really snapped. And then, of course, Eddie's cell would be exactly where we found him, which is the cafeteria. And no, that's not an accident. Hey, what's up, She? You hate demons? SMH? Fuck you, Jimmy. For real, dude. Oh, I literally just went to the exact wrong area, by the way. Pay no attention, chat, to what just happened. What's up, Quesadilla? Is it just me, or do you guys also get annoyed when people always refer to chat as chat? They just literally won't stop saying chat every 2 seconds. Like, bro, just respond to individual people. Wait, why you gotta say chat every single time? Okay. Chat holes. Stomp him in his tracks. Yes, chat. What do you think about people always referring to chat as chat? Is it annoying or what? It is kind of cringy. So this right here is the plot to the Silent Hill arcade game. The like on-rail shooters. Or on-rail shooter. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Saying chat in real life. Yeah, I've seen literally people in real life say things like chat is this cooked. And I'm like, just, buddy, please just stop. Like, for your own good, just quit. Mocking YouTuber reacts, yeah. Oh, they improved the textures of that glass too. It used to look like paper. The broken glass. A hunting rifle. Hunting and shooting. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you the worst instance of that ever. Did I not grab the ampule? Oh. The worst instance of that ever was that Artesian Builds PC guy. You guys remember that? That dickhead where he was like roasting his chatter's follower counts? Do I have to show the clip again? Because I will absolutely show the clip again. But it's like the cringiest version of him talking to his chat ever because he keeps calling them chatter babies. Ugh. Yeah, so here's a very MacGyver-ish puzzle. The Manji mask texture found in the prison. No, where is that? So, okay, so here's the puzzle, basically. There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there was probably once a handle. So to create a makeshift handle, you combine a metal horseshoe with a wax doll with a lighter. So then you melt the wax into the slot, and then you stick the horseshoe into the slot to create a makeshift handle. What the fuck? MacGyverish puzzle is this, dude? I mean, what in the flip, dude, is this? Easiest survival horror puzzle, actually. Did that just move, or was it only my imagination? There's something in the hole. It looks like it's all dismembered. No, I can't look anymore. A horrible smell is coming from the hole. Well, stop fucking looking, dude. Corpse smells nauseatingly like rotten flesh. My God, in the hole. I didn't see that. I think it's in the armory. Nub Zombie pointed out that there is a hidden texture of some mask in the prison, and the SH2 remake devs put it in the game. A detail that 99% of people missed, but they didn't. Yeah, isn't that... I've actually seen his streams. He always gets recommended to me. He's been doing like a Silent Hill 2 remake camera mod where he like looks in depth at the game for like weeks and weeks and weeks. He's been doing that, which is very cool for people that like to delve into the details. I just have been so busy I haven't had time to watch it. This corpse into this hole. LeBron wants to know your location. There's a hole in the floor, but I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? Yeah, well, remember, it was actually a really good sign. Whenever they were first talking about Silent Hill 2 Remake, they said that they actually had to like reel Bloober back in because they would not stop talking about how accurate they wanted it to be to the original. And they actually had to like reel them in and be like, hey, it's okay to make some changes. You don't have to be one-to-one. And when they said that, I was like, hey, that's actually a good sign that they care enough to make it that accurate. So that turned out to be true. Yeah, so we've now jumped down 4 massive holes, 5 total, and on top of that, we are riding an elevator still going down. So we must be half a mile underground at this point, if not a little bit more. So like, where in the fuck are we even possibly at right now? Now we're going to go grab Pyramid Head's sword, because it's going to be very helpful for the final boss. Oh no. You can't say that, dude. And yes, he is down here. Yep, and there he is. I love this shot here. Damn. Looks a lot like that image we saw, Misty Day Remains of the Judgment, yeah. Or painting, I guess. I'm probably 1. I am 1 HP. So we must carefully traverse back. There we go. It is, yeah. It looks super similar to the Misty Day Remains of the Judgment painting. Just without the background, you know. So check this out. Because not even he knows where he's going. If you check the map, he's actually drawing his own map as he goes. How cool is that? You can even see like the squiggly lines where he's drawing it out by hand. Very cool detail, this part of the game. They thought of everything. I feel like it's red to the right. I feel like I've said that a bunch. Well, that's orange, but yeah. It's one of these pointed to the right, I know that. Yeah, this puzzle is very out of place. It's one of the most bizarre puzzles in the game, no question. This is one that as soon as you overthink it, it gets incredibly hard to fix. Because like I haven't even gotten the opening back here. Okay, well there's that. So you basically what you're looking to do is put one of these openings right in front of you so we can go down to the prison area. There it is. This is the first CG cutscene they made for this game, so it kind of looks a little rough compared to the rest. So if you're wondering why, that's why.
Maria, I thought that thing killed you.
This is some of James's
you
best
hurt
acting
bad?
in the game, by the way.
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then
James, what are you talking about?
just before, don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
Yeah, look how much rougher this one looks compared to the other ones.
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am.
Well, it is in a hotel, but it ain't that kind of
I'm
videotape.
here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
He sounds like the most uninterested guy you've ever heard. Look at her face was even like frustration after that too, because he didn't sound interested. This is the closest look we get of his face in the whole game. What is that state of mind? It's like Fugazi state or something like that. I've looked this up several times, but basically that's the state of mind that he's in. That's why his eyes look all red. That's why he has huge bags. It looks like he hasn't slept in days. He's clearly not in the right state of mind right now. What's he looking at? You can't talk to her again. A succubus? I mean, kind of. Yes, yes, yes. I don't know why I said that, dude. I was thinking of the fucking band. What is her motivation? It'll all become clear, Ryrog. We'll talk about it. We're getting very close to the end of the game. This sound is almost too accurate. It kind of makes me cringe. The wire cutting. Ugh. Piece of shit. He almost got another one. Yeah, this is what we're looking for, so we're really close to the end now. Oh, that was close. I don't think it would have killed me, but... yeah, it won't kill me, but it'll be close. A reference to Eraserhead. Alright, so we're officially done with the labyrinth segment. There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Orozco, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the living room, lying face down. The family room? I forget exactly what it is, but... the probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of a struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, but rather a crime. Of crime? Did they fuck that up? It usually said a crime of passion. But anyways, they don't think it was a robbery, they think it was a crime of passion. Meaning the motivation was not money because no one took money. Now, thankfully, there won't be any incredibly cringy achievement after this. Only doing it for this fight, just in case. Wow. Of course you would. That was like last millisecond, dude. What? That killed me? Bullshit. Oh, good thing I just saved. Yeah, this boss does a shit ton of damage. That was so dumb. Dude, how many shots? This is on normal action too. That was crazy. Too fast for the sword, yeah. I believe it is. And I fucking ran and I might be dead again. Dude. Alright, I'm just gonna wait. Can I stop fucking running the wrong direction? I might be dead again. It's actually insane how shit I'm playing right now. Okay. Just to knock him down, then run to the other side. Simple. Alright. You just don't have much space, but once you get the movement down, it's not that bad. There we go. Whoa. That was a little bit glitchy right there.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
NXT.
Not trying to worry
WWE
you.
developmental program.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick.
Whoa, look at her. The shadow fingers were like claws.
You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous.
Dude, it's crazy that you said, I was literally just about to say that. The same way that we find, you know, that newspaper telling us about Angela, it's definitely like the town is dropping hints about James to the other characters. I would 100% believe it. No, I was just thinking it's crazy how we were thinking on the exact same wavelength, but you're absolutely right. Now, I believe on hard riddle difficulty, the arsonist is the one that didn't commit any crimes. I do not wish to die, but tomorrow I will climb the 13 steps. Please someone answer me. Why? Oh, God, I'm sorry guys, I can't read tonight. Why must I die come the morning? The man in prison beside me believed me because they're all insane. That's why, he said. Of course I know his opinion will change nothing. Now you know why I struck out at them, he muttered. The man who was executed yesterday, the one who had said his job was to sell dreams, said that was not true. But the man who is to be executed the day after tomorrow for stealing children shouted back that it was true. The man who was hanged today did not answer. They'll kill me either way, he said. He was caught embezzling public money, so he hasn't any hope for mercy. The man who was always quietly smiling to himself said, I am happy, for I will soon be with her. I do not wish to die. I long only to return home, but I know it is not to be. Though I have done nothing, this crime has been thrust upon me. Someone save me. This is not judgment. They are bloodthirsty, and I am their sacrificial lamb. Yeah, I believe the arsonist is the one that's innocent on hard, so we will save really quick. Counterfeiting. Hanged for the crime of bodily injury. Swindling. Murder. Kidnapping. Embezzlement. What? Is there no arsonist on hard? Dude, my memory is actually shot today. Holy shit. I feel like it's either embezzlement or swindling. But swindling, you know, I think it's embezzlement. So I'm going to save and we're going to do this one. Like, my brain is just beyond shot here lately to not be able to remember this as many times as I've done it. Not embezzlement. So now we're going to have a hallway full of lying figures. But that's okay. We save stated, dude. That's okay because we save stated, you know what I'm saying? Counterfeiting. Oh, I think it is counterfeiting. Fucking speedrun tactics, dude. Yeah, it's counterfeiting. Key of the persecuted. Randomly one of the lowest quality static images in the game. Oh, they finally improved this. Yeah, in the earlier versions of Enhanced Edition, it still looked pretty rough. This one took a lot of cleanup. I don't know if this was one of the earliest ones they made, but I can't turn the handle unless I remove the handcuffs. It's like they just expanded this part of the game out to the entirety of Downpour. You know, the bars and clocks and cages and prisoners, you know? All because they had this minor, like, handcuff symbolism in this game. And they were so desperate to try to be new Silent Hill 2. They failed, by the way. Born free as the wind blows. I apologize. So check this out. So the room that we're about to walk into is where Maria is. It says 208. So 208 is rumored to be the room in hospice that Mary was staying in. If you go by room 208 in the apartment complex, you can hear some scratching on the walls. And if you go to 208 in the hotel, you hear crying just outside of the door. So all throughout the game, they have subtle hints to 208, and this is no exception that Maria's in here.
Maria?
You can even see it on the inside.
Maria? Maria, no. What happened to you? Why? Why?
Yeah, there's not just blood. It looks like some type of skin disease going on too. Look at her face. I love the slight dreamy blur effect on this cutscene too.
Mary.
Yeah, so at this point you have an important choice. If you turn around and try to go back in the room, he'll basically say there's nothing left in this room for me. But if you do that, that will greatly increase your chances of getting the Maria ending, because it means you wanted to check one more time just to see if she might still be alive. Yep. First dead person's face that we see that doesn't just look like a fucking James marionette or whatever. Alright, so here's why I said the thing about Walter Sullivan, because his gravestone is right here. So all throughout this prison labyrinth sequence, we're getting projections of things that he's read about, like the lady that was persecuted by the Christians, I believe. Her gravestone is here as well. Jennifer Carroll. Billy and Miriam Locane, I believe, are here. Maybe not, but like things that we've read about throughout the game in various different documents are projecting in different ways. And here we see Walter Sullivan's grave. So why couldn't that body that we saw earlier with the long hair and the coat, with the spoon very obviously placed on the table and the blood and soup mixture on the table, you know, why couldn't that have been a representation of Walter? Oh, Miriam K. Yes, Miriam K, traitor. And then if we save here, it's called the Catacombs. Now, if you didn't have the manual, or you don't have access to the manual, interestingly enough, this is actually the first time you ever see Angela's last name. So as soon as you see this, instantly you can make the connection back to the newspaper. So here's Eddie Dombrowski. Again, they have character profiles in the manual that kind of spoil this, but if you don't have the manual, or you're playing like this version for a first playthrough, you don't know what her last name is until you see this. Angela Orozco. So the body of Thomas Orozco was found, and here we have Angela Orozco, so that pretty much clears up who ended up killing him. And now we have one open grave with our name on it. That song is called Fermata in Mystic Air, by the way. Yeah, I wish, I would love to know what that means or why that's in there. See, that's the type of stuff people should be asking Ito on Twitter, not does the hole mean Mary's vagina or a bunch of other dumb shit like that he's sick to death of hearing. Watch this. You can see this mist get a little bit of blood splattering on the wall, and then look how dark red it gets at the end. But is it? He ain't gonna answer. He's sick to death of bullshit theories like that, dude. They missed the heavy green filter in this room, and they also missed basically the whole design of this room in the remake. This was one of their biggest misses.
What are you doing?
The entire vibe of this room is different in the remake.
You always buzz my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick.
There's virtually no fog in it is the
Fat
big problem.
Adam, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting
This
piece
town
of
is
shit.
full of monsters.
But you know
How can
what?
you sit there and eat
Doesn't
pizza?
matter if you're smart,
In the middle of his rant even.
dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead.
And a corpse can't laugh.
And the corpse can't laugh.
From now
Yeah,
on,
the
if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him.
just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too.
You're just like him, James.
Look at his eyes.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
It was an accurate imitation,
Bother.
dude.
I understand. You've been laughing
It
at me
was,
all
man.
along, haven't you? Ever since we first met.
Yeah, having another joke,
I'll kill you,
Murray.
James.
Okay, so let's beat this. Let's beat this man senseless real quick with my great knife. Oh, put the gun away, you fucking cheater, dude. Oh, destroyed. Oh my god, absolutely obliterated, dude. Yeah, I got out the Buster sword, dude. Ex-soldier right here. Anyways, so the interesting thing about this cutscene is that everything, as far as symbolism, everything has just been death. Clearly, James has death at the forefront of his mind. It can't be anything else. He's found nooses. He's found, you know, a fucking morgue full of dead bodies, jumping down these holes with gurneys and all these different things. We can see this room full of bodies. All the bodies look like him. They all have our jacket. They all have our pants. They all have our boots. They all look like James. Everything. Okay? So I 100% believe he intentionally antagonized Eddie there because he was so suicidal. He just flat out asked him, have you gone nuts? He knew that asking that would make Eddie lash out at him and try to kill him. But he said it anyways because he's so suicidal right now. There's no way he couldn't have known that. He's not that stupid. Oh, you actually can't save here. That's interesting. Yeah, look at these. They literally look like Eddie. They even have the little shorts.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
No, this is a very important line right here. Listen.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Jesus, bro, chill out. I like how the scream doesn't even sound like him. It's like somebody else overdubbed it. It wasn't even Guy Seehee. Oh, really? Ah, whatever. The scream is so intentionally like has a gun, gets up close to gut punch you. I know, dude. The logic is just, it makes no sense. That's okay, though. We're about to fucking swing on him again as soon as we come through here. It's time. Oh yeah. You know, no particular reason. You know how it is. Oh, that was insane. Isn't it? Ah! That's how Henry Townsend dies. Henry Townsend. Wow, we have 103. See, the shotgun is the best one to use. I just need to get my shit together. No, dude. Why is he... Oh my god. Why is he cheating? What a filthy cheater, dude. What? I shot the fuck... Oh my god. I shot the fucking meat, dude. Oh, he just gave up. He tried to fake me out. Did you see that? He's like, I'm just gonna stand here and play dead. It didn't work.
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being.
A human being. Yep, a human being.
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
I definitely need to do a sound redeem just called a human being, and it's just him saying that. Can I go back? Oh, you can go back. That's interesting. Still can't save though. Yeah, he's talking to the audience, okay, she? Alright. Now, here we have my favorite sound effect in the entire game when you try to go back in here. Listen to how bassy and fucking awesome this sounds. That's so fucking sick. The best door sound effect in the game, no question. Alright, so some interesting things to note here. After we descended, we jumped down so many holes, we rode that elevator an additional like 500 feet straight down. Where did we end up after all that? Where the hell were we? Well, right behind where we started in the Historical Society. We are right behind that building. So how the fuck is that possible? So goes the popular theory, which is that as soon as we descend down the staircase in the Historical Society, he's essentially having a psychotic break of some kind in conjunction with the spiritual power of the town, which is just projecting all of the environments around him. Or he's seeing something that is drastically different than what's actually taking place. We never encounter Angela or Eddie in any of the places he was jumping down those holes. We never encounter them in any of the craziest areas. So it's possible that Angela and Eddie were just in like the basement area of the Historical Society together. Or that we all three happen to converge on the location because that's what the town is doing. It's leading us around. But, so that's number one. We're right behind the Historical Society right now. Number two, the whole reason we came to this town is because we got this letter that said she was in our special place waiting for us. As soon as you leave, after you kill Eddie, and you try to read the letter, there's nothing written on the stationery. By the way, that's a typo. It should be stationary with an E. But, you know, little things. So now there's nothing even written on the letter that, you know, called us to the town. And later on, the letter just straight up disappears out of his inventory, like it's just no longer in there, not even the envelope. Yeah, for real. And I'll show something else cool in the hotel regarding the elevator that forces you to drop all of your weapons. The game is hinting to you that it's not real because if you keep any other item in your inventory, even if it's just this photo, the elevator won't let you through because you're technically overweight for it. But if you leave this in your inventory, you can get on the elevator. So the game is telling you that that item weighs nothing, aka it's not real. So I'll show that later. Oh, the photo's allowed too. Yeah. You're right. But yeah, any other item will not work. So it's hinting to you that both of these items may not even be real. And I'll show you something really cool with that spotlight here in a second. So really weirdly, this section is actually timed. Like, you get graded on this. Your final rank in the game is somewhat dependent on how fast you do the boat stage. Don't ask me why, it's very bizarre, but it is. So we're gonna, we're gonna try to do this fairly quickly. Even though we've already died multiple times, so the rank is kind of fucked. But we're just gonna steer to the light and then just hold W. Like our life depends on it. Oh, little oversteer there. There we go. That'll work. Yes, there is a boat section in the remake. There's actually an achievement for sitting in the boat for like 5 minutes or something like that. Apparently people have like gone out of the bounds of this area, and you can go to the island where the rebirth ending happens, but it's literally just a flat 2D texture with like backface culling, meaning the back of it is transparent, like you can see right through it. So it's just like a paper texture in the water. Probably there specifically for a certain shot of that ending, to be honest with you. But yeah, a lot of this game has been analyzed into oblivion because of the subtlety of it. So, you know, people have like extracted all of the maps and looked at them in ultra high res and stuff like that. Yeah, Truman Show wall. Dude, that is seriously one of my favorite movies. I actually want to watch that again. For as much as the remake added, we didn't get much. Yeah, dude, also, where's Born from a Wish? I thought Born from a Wish would have come out like a month after the game. Where the hell is that? That should be such an easy DLC to make. It's been almost a year since this game came out, dude. Like, we're 4 months away, 3 months away from it being a year since. Are they really going to wait a whole year to put that out? Now, he says something really interesting here. Kind of just happens really quick, but it's very important. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Alright, so check this out. This light here is what we were following. If we back up, you can see it actually changes into the exact light that we were paddling towards. Isn't that cool? Very cool detail. And it's so easy to miss, too. But yeah, you can see that texture pop up right away as you walk away. Very cool. And I love how thick the fog is. Like, damn, you can barely see anything here. It's so thick. There's a fountain in the shape of a bird. No water's coming out right now. Oh, this is a reference to Pet Sematary, by the way. So it's mirrored. In Pet Sematary, the camera, basically he'd be walking up and to the right. But this exact shot here is a reference to the ending of Pet Sematary, where he's holding, well, to not give spoilers, he's holding something and walks up the staircase. So that's why they oriented the camera exactly like this, because they were referencing Pet Sematary. Stephen King movie. Team Silent absolutely loves their Stephen King references. They really do. Waiting for you. What's this? Room 312. That's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you there? Or maybe Stephen King's head is fucked up. It's actually kind of crazy. He is responsible for so many different like horror related franchises. It's insane how many he's responsible for. I mean, Pet Sematary, The Shining, only one of the most popular movies ever made, The Shining with Jack Nicholson. Even though Stephen King hates that movie and doesn't accept it as like a real adaptation. Then It. I mean, it had a huge resurgence. Ugh. That actually caught me off guard. It's been a long time because I was in the middle of yapping. And I usually grab the key first.
Did I scare you?
Anyways, let me shut up for a second.
You did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James?
Oh, I just got a coffee grit.
Well,
or a coffee
have you?
ground in my mouth.
No.
It's like fucking chewing on sandpaper.
You're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know
Ah,
where
you're
she
right,
is,
TK.
Tell me.
Another jump scare.
I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Damn it, man. We got another fucking storm rolling through. Well, hopefully I don't lose power. Yeah. Who's Rachel? Okay. So, about the Rachel letter. There is someone who's been in the community for a very, very long time named Fungo. Fungo's kind of MIA, but he was like one of the first people who dug deep into these games and discovered a lot of cool stuff. And what he found is if you put this exact letter, or if you put the PlayStation 2 disc into a PC and you browse the files, you can actually find the voice recording of Monica Taylor Horgan, who was the voice of Mary and Maria. You can actually find her reading this whole letter out. But for whatever reason, they decided not to put it in the final game. But the audio of her reading this out does exist. You can find it online. It's very cool. I think the reason why they took it out is it's probably too much emotional. It's like too much. It's just too much emotion for this part of the game. They wanted to save that for the ending, I think. The ending letter. Because if they also had the voice acting here, it would kind of detract from the voice acting of the final game. Or the final, letter that she reads at the end. Anyways, my dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James, I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Also very important. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary. I have it in a playlist on YouTube. Yeah, it's very, very cool. I love when stuff like that gets discovered.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Even the kid did not make it. Yeah, so here's something else. Before you leave this room, if you examine the piano, in the hotel you actually get a decent amount of backstory about James and Mary's relationship. So check this out. There's a piano here. I remember how much Mary liked to play the piano. She wasn't very good, but I still loved to hear her play. That was so long ago, before we were even married. Why am I thinking of that now? It's actually really nice. You know, I like seeing stuff like that. It kind of makes them feel a little bit more human. The letter that she dropped might have disappeared the same way yours did. That's also very possible. A drawing done by Laura. A cat? Play chopsticks. Now we're going to play hot cross buns on the piano. Yeah, so now we have what are called doormen. So we know that Angela's around. When these enemies are around, we know she's also around. Because those are monsters specific to Angela. So unless she's around, they can't be around. Key to the room where Mary and I stayed. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. All right. So this, I can explain what I was talking about now, TK, with Angela. So check this out, right? We're going to use the fish key. All right, so we get the key to room 204. And you might be wondering, how am I even getting the idea that this is Angela's room? I promise I'll explain. Chill out. Oh, let me show a cool detail. If you check the map here, it's too dark. If you go into the light from the window, it's bright enough to read it. How sick is that, right? The fact that they even thought of that. Go down the hall. Too dark. Back to the window. No flashlight. See, flashlight is off. You can read it with the light from the window. Very cool. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna have a couple of doormen I need to kill. So let's get that done. And I'm gonna heal just for this one particular part because it can be very annoying. Should be able to stomp this one out. Oh, he's already dead. Okay. So, by the way, here's 208. Okay, nothing yet. Usually 208 has the sound cue when we come back. Anyways, so here we go. Wait, what? Did I not grab the key to room 204? What? What the fuck? I have the key. Oh. You're right. But hey, that's another cool detail. You can't see the keyholes. You know, it actually kind of lends a little bit of continuity to the light in the bar. Okay. So here we go. So she has stolen the employee elevator key. That's how she got onto the elevator to use the paint thinner to start the fire. We find the paint thinner in the employee elevator. So why else would the employee elevator key be in here? Second, it looks like she tested starting a small fire on this curtain right here. You can see just a little bit of it is singed. But then she broke a hole through the wall so that the staff wouldn't find her in here. And the subtle clue that this is Angela's room is that if you look at these photos of all the main characters, Angela is the only person not photoed here. She's the only person with no photo on this bed. What else could that possibly mean? Eddie, James, Laura, Maria, and Mary are all on this bed, but she is not. And then you have this suitcase. Remember, she's always on the run. It has all these like tourism stickers on it. So this must be the suitcase that she brought with her. Yeah, you can see like a lying figure. You can see James. You can see Mary. You can see Laura. Everything except there's no photo here of Angela whatsoever. Not a single one. Doesn't that make sense? And if you watch the intro of the game, you can see her running around the hotel, like panicked as if she just did something bad. She stole the employee elevator key, kept it in this room, and then broke through the wall to this room so she could make her escape after setting the fire, because this was the room she checked into right here, not this one. So they wouldn't expect her to come out of this room. All right, see if we can get 208 now. Here, I'll try to come back. There it is. Yeah, so that little crying, that little bit of a crying, like moaning sound comes from room 208. Why did she return to the hotel after visiting the graveyard? Good question, but she's here. Whoa, that camera angle was kind of like nauseating the way it just flipped. Okay. So this elevator is going to play a very annoying sound. And if we read this, what's this? There's a notice above the buttons. Weight allowance 1 person. And when they say 1 person, they literally mean, here, I can show what I'm trying to talk about here. They mean 1 person and not a fucking gram or an ounce more. Okay. So we can put our items on the shelf. Let's leave just the flashlight, say, as an example. And let's put everything else up. So the only thing we have is our breast pocket flashlight. Still too heavy. But take a look at this. Let's put everything up except for the Rachel letter. All right, the only thing we have is literally a couple pieces of paper. That's it. Still too heavy. But so they wouldn't let us get on the elevator with our breast pocket flashlight or 2 pieces of paper. But if we skip over these 2 items only and put everything else up, it lets us through. So that's just another subtle hint that those 2 items are either not real or they're just more projections. I think they're not even necessarily real, because there's no other reason why 2 pieces of paper would keep us off of the elevator, but these 2 items don't count because they're not fucking real, you know? What y'all know about Enigma? I watch Enigma streams all the time. I think he's a good dude. Very entertaining. He's a fellow Southern man. We're both from the South. He a little bit further south than me. But still. Alright, so here's the office where we get the videotape that we left here, labeled Silent Hill. And then a can opener of all things, which, you know, every time you play this game, you're like, why would he take a can opener of all things? What the fuck? But he does. Ligma balls, dude. There's nothing useful written in the documents on top of the desk. So there is a, like, employee lounge area. There's, like, an employee lounge area we can go to that gives us some interesting stuff. Yeah, right here. Check this out. There's a schedule book here. The data's from 1 year ago. So for at least a year, they haven't been scheduling anything here, which already contradicts his nothing has changed in 3 years. You know? Look at that ancient TV, by the way. It has like one of the twist channel adjustment knobs on it. And the fridge looks like a fucking icebox too. Okay. And then we're gonna head to the pantry. Very Shining-esque pantry going on here. Like the pantry Jack got locked up in. Apples and pumpkins here. Potatoes and onions, they smell slightly rotten. And then about the canned food, he says, I guess they're still okay, but I'm not hungry. Yeah, right here. There are tea bags and cookies. They are all past their expiration dates. So this food's been sitting here for a long fucking time. So we've got rotten fruit and potatoes and onions and cookies and crackers that are past their expiration dates. Tea bags as well. Waiting for the one hot guy. You won't find him in this stream. Yeah, waiting is an emote. I'm sorry. Also, yo, when you just type yo, like when you first come in the stream, is a very stupid emote. I don't recommend typing it. It's lowercase. All lowercase. Yeah, that. Dude, I think I need to take damage. I've been kind of high health ever since I got here. Let me take a couple hits. I don't think it'll affect my ending, but we can always check. There we go. Yeah, I need to see that red glow on the bottom right. So you genuinely don't think Angela was the arsonist here, TK? There's a can with no label on it. I'm not saying... I don't think it's obvious, but to me, I think all signs point to it being her. You know, her photo not being included there. We know she's around. Maybe she burned it before the events of the game. I don't know. But I definitely think all signs point to it being her. There's light bulbs, especially her running around the hotel in the intro, like I said. Not fully convinced. Well, that's okay. I mean, you know, dissenting opinions aren't allowed here, but I'll allow it this one time. You know what I'm saying? I am the arbiter of what's true and what isn't in the Silent Hill community. Isn't that what everybody else does? That's what most other people on Reddit do. They put a theory out there and it's like,
You're pretty good.
I'm the one, motherfucker. You will not defy me. Yeah, see, you need to put the light in to be able to see the keyhole to use this. Alright, so we can find the paint thinner, which is what invariably started the fire. Was the far starter. Now we're going to head back on up. To the doorman. Okay. Here's something else that's interesting. Watch what happens if you try to read this without the flashlight. Watch. There's a disc type music box here. It looks like something may be written on the front, but it's too dark to tell. So they don't even let you attempt the puzzle until you grab all your items back. Here's another little thing. There's no subtitles here, so you just kind of have to listen close. But if you try to go up here, before you have the key, listen when you turn around. I'll turn it up.
James.
Still pretty quiet even with me turning it up, but yeah, you can hear Mary yelling James as he walks away. It's a day that ends in Y. Time to play Silent Hill 2. Fucking A right, dude. Absolutely. Wait, why is my mouse 1 not working? He actually won't pick it up. I guess I need to get my items back first. They're claiming he can't see it. What a stupid game. I think it wasn't Angela per se, rather another patron of the hotel, just like the whole guy in memos you find on Martin Street. It's definitely possible. I just think the photos mainly on the bed are kind of bizarre. And also the suitcase, because she is on the run. Like, she murdered her dad and now she's on the run. So wouldn't it make sense that she would have a suitcase like that to bring with her everywhere she goes? I just think it's a plausible theory, that's all. Not that it's definitive truth or anything, but I definitely think it's plausible. Alright, what have we got this time? If it's kill again, that would be bizarre. The last like 4 times we played, we got kill. Down. Okay. Plausible, but I'm too critical. Maybe a bit of cognitive dissonance. Well, I'll tell you what, you better get in line because me and you are going to have to... We're going to have to argue about this live on Twitter. If we can't come to a consensus on this stream, we're going to have to blast each other on Twitter, hurling insults at random until someone else concedes the win. That's how discourse goes now, by the way. That's how everything has to be settled. I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up. Wild accusations. Yeah, listen. Yeah, we're gonna be comparing circumference of our balls here on Twitter. You know how it goes. Getting out the fucking... We're gonna get out protractors. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me actually read the prompts. Pretty sure that's Little Mermaid. I'm sorry, dude. You know, everybody has to say pause after everything now, so I should probably say it. Both a blessing and a curse thou be. And then the other one is like very obviously Cinderella. I think actually Little Mermaid goes on the right. I might have fucked up again, but we'll see. Nope, we got it. Whenever there's a little gap and it's loading, that means you got it. I love that sound too. But the meat locker, when you try to go back into it, has like the best sound in the whole game. Oh, did I get the... I think I got everything I need for the rebirth ending, so we can actually show both. White Chrism, yeah, Obsidian Goblet, and then we have to read Crimson Ceremony, so we can get 2 endings today. So I'll show both. Love the glow. They intentionally put a very heavy, like, heavenly glow in the windows of this room. Love the way it's designed. Actually, Ito says this is his favorite room in the game. Or not Ito, Sato. Sato said this was his favorite room in the game. Videotape I forgot at the hotel 3 years ago.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why.
Yep, that only certain versions of the game have that have like blood-curdling screaming in them. It's actually crazy.
Take me again, James.
Yep, it just showed him smothering her with a pillow on her hospital bed. Or on a bed, maybe not necessarily her hospital bed. But he did kill her, yes. This song is called True, by the way. Pretty aptly titled for this part.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry.
Ryrog, you gotta cut it some slack, man. This was the year 2000 where they recorded most of this.
Mary, you know, isn't here.
the budget for dialogue was like nothing back then. Yeah, I love the way he slumps on the chair and the way he closes his eyes after he says I killed her.
I'm sorry.
And the town could not have been more clear in telling him exactly what he did, but guess what? Here comes denial right back again. In the form of this radio.
James, where are you?
He already knows she's dead, but here comes the denial right back again.
I'm waiting for you. Please come to me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James,
That voice.
James, please hurry. Are you lost? I'm here. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please. I want to see you, James.
Fuck. Fucking Mike is killing me, man. Yes, it is, dude. You're TK. We need you around these parts, man, because you fill in the gaps that I forget to mention. But that is true. Yeah, the way he slumps is exactly like the body in the apartment complex that was slammed up against the door, which I would also like to point out was very close to room 208 that happened in. No coincidence there either. So now we see the hotel for what it really is. Oh, you hear Silent Hill music all over TikTok now. It's so hilarious to me to see a bunch of people using it on TikTok. People use this song, Black Fairy, for a bunch of like crazy cannibal Joe Rogan podcast stories and stuff like that, dude. Yeah, so the flashlight is broken. If we try to turn it on, he says I pressed the switch, but nothing happens. So the hotel is like the ultimate reversal because it's the only area in the game where we start out in the nightmare version, and now we're in the real hotel, which is destroyed from massive amounts of fire damage. Oh no, the letter's still here. Well, I wouldn't say underground so much as it's not exactly mainstream. I would say it's like right on the cusp of being, but not quite. The older games, at least. Oh, yeah. I think he says the envelope is empty. You're right. Yeah, there's nothing in the envelope. So now there's no stationery to even look at to say there's nothing on it. There's literally nothing inside the envelope anymore. So the letter never even existed. Alright, so I need to save right here. This is going to allow us to do both endings. I'm going to show the rebirth ending first because it is the simpler ending that just goes straight to credits. There's no cut to the letter. This is the most disturbing book in the game, by the way. Well, let me do this first. Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
Going to die? You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm afraid I'm not sure.
You can hear it so
3
clearly
years
here,
at
too.
most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
Sounds just like when he says she looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here, I'll give it to you. This is the scariest book in the whole game, by the way. Crimson Ceremony. Proud fragrance of life, which flies towards the heart. Heed my words and speaketh them. The title is Crimson Ceremony. Speak, I am the Crimson One. The lies and the mist are not they, but I. You all know that I am one, yes, and the one is I. Believers hearken to me, 20 score men and 7,000 beasts. Heed my word and speaketh them to all, that they shall ever be obeyed under the light of the proud and merciless sun. I shall bring down bitter vengeance upon thee, and thou shalt suffer my eternal wrath. The beauty of the withering flower and the last struggles of the dying man, they are my blessings. Thou shalt ever call upon me and all that is me in the place that is silent. O proud fragrance of life which flies towards the heart, O cup which brims with the whitest of wine, it is in thee that all begins. Like, holy shit, man. That is dark as fuck. That one almost actually kind of makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong by reading it. You know what I mean? That's how you know it's well written. It's just so dark. It's like, and that's like the most in-depth cult material that we read the whole game too. So for anybody that says they like Silent Hill 2 because it misses the cult stuff, there's still lots of it in there. You just gotta find it. I mean, we're performing one of their ceremonies at this ending now. Good. Yeah, just some bits, but there's definitely elements of it in here. It's not completely omitted in any way. I love the way the elevator floods here. It's like hyper realistic water texture. Oh, they changed it. Oh, this is a totally different water texture. It looks way nicer though. Yeah, so now we're back in the bar, and we were just in here, but it wasn't flooded. So that's how you know we weren't in a real version of the hotel. The flooding from the sprinklers, I would assume so, yeah. Or maybe it just damaged the hotel so much that a lot of the lake water started flooding in from like the basement area potentially. So it's most likely lake water we're running in right now, would be my guess. Hey, what's up, Exeter? Oh, it looks so good, man. I fucking love the Enhanced Edition devs for doing this for us. They didn't ask for a penny either, but they deserved a lot. Looks so good, man. So close to PS2.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you.
Oh, it was Smug. I did not even know that.
I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me?
She's 17 in this game, right?
Of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought.
Younger than 20 is the main thing. Retconned in the enhanced to 19. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me?
Right, a teenager regardless.
No. I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
Yeah, so if we stand here, we can actually watch her a little bit longer. You go right here, you can actually watch her walk away. When you say enhanced, do you mean HD collection? Or no. Remake? In Remake, they made her 19 instead? I mean, I can understand why, because it's kind of wild to... But... I just don't like when they change original and, you know, character information like that, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter too much, I guess. Yeah, now we can probably see this is a little bit closer to the origin of the fire, considering how much more intense the damage is. You can see the fire department caution tape there. And look how much more severe the damage is on this floor. Yeah, she's supposed to look older because of all the trauma she's been through, so... that's why they cast Donna Burke, who was about 40 whenever she did this role. Remember, the making of the actress playing Angela is about 40. Now this is what would be the hotel lobby, the Otherworld version. He literally sounds like Randy Marsh here. Listen to his voice and tell me he doesn't.
Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone!
Once you hear it for the first time, you can never unhear it. Remember how awful the first remake trailer was when it showed this scene? He looked so comically over-emotional. He was going like... At that part?
I was weak.
Like, Jesus, they had the animations cranked
That's
up to
why
30.
I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Alright, so this is the strat on virtually any difficulty, but we're going to run to this corner. And then we're basically just going to hope we get lucky with a great knife swing and just keep swinging. So we are going to heal because at this point, I don't believe the health thing matters anymore. I think we've already passed that point. Good. Very good. I might die. I was mashing that shit. Did you hear that? I'll take the hit. Whatever. I'll take it. Oh, of course you would go for the overhand, you dumbass. I held it. That was my fault. He keeps trying to switch sides. That's so annoying about doing this fight this way. Okay. You really want the knife to bounce off at the side, but it's really difficult to get that on this corner. It is, yeah, like the knife bounces off the side on hard, right? We're basically going to need no heals for the final boss. That's why I'm doing this, by the way. Alright, we're good. Frame canceled with the health drink? No, I don't believe so. That's far too advanced. So, just to clear up a couple things. Why are there 2 pyramid heads? Because James now has 2 victims. He's got guilt from Mary, and he's also got guilt from Eddie. Now, as somebody asked last stream, is he ever actually referred to as Pyramid Head? Yes, he is. He's referred to Pyramid Head right here. He says Pyramid Head won't move anymore. It looks like he's holding something. Rust-colored egg. Scarlet egg. So there's also been a lot of conversation about these eggs. The hard way, if you try to follow the Pyramid Heads as they go to self-delete, they stun lock and kill you. Yep. So there's been a lot of conversation about what these eggs symbolize, and it's like, oh, they're symbolizing rebirth and, you know, the foundation of his new life as after he's accepted the guilt. It's really way simpler than that. The rust-colored egg represents Mary, dead from a disease, but also from James. And this one represents Eddie, dead in a violent encounter. So rust equals disease, scarlet-colored equals violent encounter. It's really that simple. So Mary, Eddie. Dead primarily from disease, I should say. Hence the rust color. This face is very disturbing. Almost looks like Maria's face a little bit. Like in the eyes, but still, I'm not quite sure why it's here.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Yeah.
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve
I think it's just representing the primary way that they died is all that it is. It's really that simple.
Look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon.
You can
anyway.
leave before she's
Maybe
finished, but we're
today.
gonna listen.
Maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
You can leave. Yeah, you can, if you enter the menu or you leave this room, she won't finish. Like, it just stops. It doesn't continue playing. Oh, they fixed that bug where he... Nope. No? Yeah. If you run straight up, he gets stopped for some reason, so if you have to strafe up the... Yeah, you gotta strafe up it like this. Now watch this staircase right as we come off of it once we walk away. So we can't go back. So for everybody that says like, oh, at the beginning in the apartments, those two buildings being crunched together makes no sense. I mean, we just see it live in person right here. So it's like the town can just physically change the geography of itself, depending on what it's trying to show you. That's so crazy. So maybe it did, you know, shove those two apartment buildings together to lead him in the right direction. You already know we got to get that out. Symbolic, this weapon.
James.
Maria, I'm finished with you.
What? But I'm what she wanted. Mary's dead. Don't you understand? She's not coming back.
The ring?
But I can be
Good.
yours.
But I like the
I'll be here
Japanese
for you
version better.
forever. I'll never
never hurt you like she did. So why don't you want me?
Because you're not Mary. Without Mary, I just can't go on.
I love how she delivers this.
Oh, James. Come on, James.
Oh.
You must be joking.
That's like one of her best lines in the whole game. Alright. So if we get up against the bed like this, and we just start swinging, we can basically never miss. And she can't hit us.
You're pretty good.
I know the strats, man. The highest aura in the game to kill her with this, by the way. How fitting. Look, you can literally see her corpse in the boat. That's Mary's actual corpse. So we know she died just a little bit before the events of the game. Potentially, like TK said, just hours. At the most, it's only been a couple days. But the most popular theory is that right after he killed her, he came to this town.
You look so peaceful. Forgive me for waking you. But without you, I just can't go on.
I love his delivery in this too.
I can't live without you, Mary. This town, Silent Hill.
He's so clearly just not there anymore.
The old gods haven't left this place. And they still grant power to those who venerate them. Power to defy even death.
There's just something about this ending, man. I love it.
Mary.
I'll explain that, Ryrog, after we get the correct ending, and you can hear her final letter. I'll explain that. Yeah, the old gods haven't left this place. And then I love that long gap he takes, and he says, and they still grant power to those who venerate them. He's so clearly just not there anymore. Like, he is completely snapped and just, you know, lost it. There's no other way to say it. So there's a church on an island that he's rowed to, and he's going to try to resurrect her in this ending. This is my favorite credit song, but unfortunately we've got to reload our file. Oh, did I save over it? God damn it, dude. I did this last time too. Yeah. I saved over it, so we can't look at the other ending. However, I might be able to if I can find another one. God knows we have enough leave and water are still on the table here. Okay. Let's load this file and see if we can get it. From 2022, leave, water, and rebirth are on the table for this one, but I might have... Okay, so this one won't work. We have to find one that doesn't have rebirth. Like this. Oh, that's on hard though. Oh shit. Okay, well, this might also be on hard. But at least we can do it. So what do we have in this one? We have everything again. So yeah, this would also be... Okay. Well, whatever. We'll just watch it. Unless I can find one. Wait, why was rebirth not on the... Because this tells you what endings you can get. L is leave, W is water. So why was rebirth not on the list for that save? That's interesting. See, here's all four. Yeah, that's on hard. This was today, so that wouldn't work. Yeah, because this was after we already read Crimson Ceremony, so it's too late. Damn it, man. I gotta stop doing that every time. Anyways, I will just show you guys the end water ending. It's on YouTube, so we'll just watch it. But so you can see the intention of why everything happened, how everything went down, because Ryrog, you were asking. So, is it in the movies tab in game? That's a good question. Let's check it out and see if it is. It could be. If it is, that would be really hilarious if I've been like trying to break my back to do it correctly the whole time. It is. I am so fucking dumb. Oh, it's just the credits though. What the hell? No, dude, it's just the credits. Okay. Anyways. Plan B. Y'all, we always gotta have a plan B. Alright. Enhanced edition in water. I just hope this isn't someone talking over it. Okay, it is not. So here's what we need. It's 4K too. Let's go, my boy. Dude who uploaded this is a real one. Alright, so this is the ending that I was originally going for. So this is right when he walks up at the end.
Mary?
Wrong again. Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? Maria, I'm done with you.
He was so disgusted there
What
too.
do you mean? But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted.
He even like shied away from her touch there. He doesn't even want to be touched.
You're not Mary.
No, James. I won't let you. I'll never let you have your Mary back.
Okay. You can see the photo of them at the park there, by the way, and the hotel.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not the whole truth. You also said that you didn't want to die. The truth is, part of me hated you for taking away my life.
You killed me, and you're suffering for it. It's enough, James.
Yeah, I also really love the light coming through the window here as well. Has that same heavenly glow of room 312.
James.
But yeah, he pretty much just explained why he did it. This is why this is my favorite ending, this part right here.
Now I understand the real reason I came to this town. I wonder, what was I afraid of? Without you, Mary, I've got nothing. Now we can be together.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long. So, I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
Okay, yeah, I think that's what makes this one by far the darkest ending, because she tells him at the end to do what's best for him, and he killed himself. He drove off of the area that we started the game in and just into the lake with her body. So he decided that that was the best thing for him to do. And that's what makes that ending so dark, because he told Maria, without her, I just can't go on. And he says he's done with Maria. He doesn't need her anymore. So, Ryrog, if you were still wondering, I think that clears up why he did it. But if you're wondering what Maria is, she was literally created by the town for James. The town created her for him. So, he did it because she was terminally ill for 3 years. And he got sick to death of being her caretaker. They got into arguments all the time. He just couldn't take it anymore. She wasn't being, she wasn't exactly being pleasant to be around. She was lashing out at everybody, verbally abusing him all the time, and he just snapped. He couldn't take it anymore. She was going to die regardless, but we don't know how much time she would have had left. He took her out possibly way earlier than she might have naturally died from the disease. So, whatever time span after he actually killed her, it's not very much. It could have just been a few hours. It could have been just a few days. But he put her body in either the back seat or the trunk, and he drove to the town. And that's what you see in the beginning of the game. He stopped there, basically went in to wash his face. And then at that point, he's lost in a state of, I guess you could call it amnesia, but he's lost in this just traumatic emotional response where he won't admit it. So he's just in complete denial about what he did. Yeah, I mean, there's an argument, TK. It's like a lot of people say it's a mercy killing too. I mean, she was miserable. She was dying. She said that she did and didn't want to die. She said both. So her state of mind was basically changing from one day to the next. One day she was tired of suffering from the disease. The next day she wanted to live and was afraid of dying. So, was it a mercy killing at the end of the day? There's just no way for us to know. But the cutscene there where he picks up her body and walks out of the room, that explains his side. He said, part of me hated you for taking away my life. For 3 years, he became her caretaker and he just couldn't handle it anymore. And, she had her side in the letter. It was miserable for both of them. So what happened. And, yeah, but as far as Silent Hill games go, that is a big departure from what they're typically about. But what a masterfully told story, absolutely. The in-water ending is my personal favorite because it's just so dark. And I just love the way the car engine revs so loud, like just absolutely maximized on the volume, and then just stops all at once. And then you just get that dip to black, and then slowly you start to see the water rising up, and then the letter starts playing, so you know that it's like from the perspective of being underwater. It's just such an amazing ending to me. It does very little, but it says so much with it, you know what I mean? So, yeah, that's the masterpiece. A lot is said about Silent Hill, and a lot of people always kind of, you know, they kind of fold their arms and they wonder why people hold those games in such high regard. Well, the reason why I do, personally, is because I just feel like they display a level of detail and dark elements while also approaching them in a very respectful way, and a not, you know, on the nose or ironic or some other disrespectful just bullshit presentation. They just they respect these concepts and how serious they are. Can I share an idea of an SH2 side story rather a sequel? Yeah. But they just, you know, it presents things in such a phenomenal way, and it's so many different elements to the story. It encourages you to look deeper into it. The symbolism of a lot of different things, the sound effects, like that one hallway in the prison where you can hear a rope stretching in the background. That's no coincidence, because that whole sequence, he has death on his mind. I did a playthrough of the remake if you want to watch that too, right, Rock? But yeah, any like commentary-less playthrough will do. How hypocritical is that of me that I absolutely can't watch anybody else's commentary playing Silent Hill? I don't know, man. It's not because I just feel like those games, like, they're so much easier to get into if there's no commentary. 10 years after Silent Hill 2, Rebirth ending canon, Laura gets a message from James to come see Mary, leading Laura back to town. That would be crazy. Yeah. Unfortunately, so someone asked them, they asked Ito, like, hey, what is the true ending of Silent Hill 2? And he basically said, well, there is no true ending. He's like, the ending is any of the 4 primary endings that you can get. Leave, Maria, Water, Rebirth. They believe that all 4 of these endings are equally canonical. Obviously, the dog ending is fucking dumb, and so is the UFO ending. But games look so fun when you watch a no commentary playthrough, then you play it and you're like, meh, yeah. That's why I enjoy streaming, because we can have this conversation about the game as I'm playing it. It just adds so much to the dynamic of, you know, us sharing in the experience. That's what streaming is here to do. That's why I love streaming so much. But yeah. Yes, there's a UFO ending. If you go into that room where the VHS or the VCR is and you use the blue gem, you get a UFO ending. Every Silent Hill game except for 3. 3 doesn't have a UFO ending, does it? No, it does. Yeah, I'm stupid. It does. You use the blue gem at her apartment. Yeah. And then Harry comes in and says, I'm going to Silent Hill and I'm going to bust some heads. Aliens in SH? Yes. Silent Hill 1 was actually the one that started all that. Well, guys, Gummy's on, so you already know what time it is. I have another storm rolling through, and it's actually getting pretty aggressive out there. I got work super early in the morning, but, you know, this game is just, it literally never gets old. And we're going to be playing Silent Hill 3 next. The next stream I do might be primarily Nightmare Fuel, because I'm kind of missing that. Not saying we have to do this anytime soon. It's just there because people mentioned they wanted me to play it. But yes, Evil Within Akumu, if we hit this, if not, trust me, I'm going to be much happier if we don't. I'm just saying. But either way, I'm old. I need sleep. So go hang out with Gummy. Good friend of mine. Good stream friend. She actually went to TwitchCon in like San Diego or something and ran into Enigma and said that I like Enigma stuff, and he actually remembered my name from his chat and said he's a cool guy. So she's a real one. Go hang out with her, tell her I said hi, drop her a follow, drop her a prime, whatever you want to do over there. And yeah, with that being said, I'm going to break the chains on room 302 in 3, 2, 1.